Walker, Texas Dangler. Sorry, the deck talk was off.
Running. External power on.
Thank you for the 21 months
As Prime and says yay. End of line.
of tier 1 sub there, Walker, Texas Dangler. My apologies. The Industrious Ant, thank you for the Prime sub and for 19 months there. Okay. This is not mine. There. But this is a Vectrex, and if you're not aware of what a Vectrex is, think of a tall oscilloscope that plays games, because that's it's an analog, like CRT beam moving display type deal. I don't know where they got the name Vectrex from, but you know, that's what it is. So we're gonna work on this thing, and we're gonna install this, which is the buzz-off kit on here, and I'm hoping this is not the trace cut model. So we're gonna figure out what exactly. I was kidding, Fellsquall. I was hopefully it's not the trace cut model. So yeah, except I have a secondary objective that we're gonna do today as well, because I kind of find the idea of the buzz-off kit to be a little weird, and I would like to know more about why this problem happens. So we're also going to investigate the buzz. Now, for those of you who don't know about the Vectrex buzz, like I didn't before I was exposed to this thing, let me just let you hear it. Now, to my ears, that sounds primarily at about 60 hertz. And I'm thinking that there's probably some kind of power issue going off here, or going on. So, what the buzz-off kit does is, I believe it's a completely secondary audio amplifier. Hold on, let me get this open. I haven't even looked at it yet. I have watched TechMoan's video about installing one of these. So, yeah, can't confirm bus generator works, yeah. So this thing, it's like this weird plastic sealed case thing. I don't know. I think there's another audio amplifier chip inside of this. And you you solder this directly to the main board, and then the audio amplifier is not getting interference. I believe that's what this is. But here's my hypothesis. So, I do have a cartridge. One of these. So,
Oculus says CHER 100 and a line.
APOC, thank you for the 100 bits there. So yeah, here's my thought process, okay? And what I want to look into. First, we need to, well, let me get out the directions this comes with. So you can see what I'm hoping to avoid here. What is it? This one? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so these are the directions this comes with, and I'm really hoping we don't have rare model. If you have a soldered sound chip without a socket, you may have to solder this harness to the volume input. You can test the Vectrex, blah, 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 blah. But trace cut. I'm not cool with a trace cut on this. So if we have this version, we're going to be not doing that. And we have to figure out an alternative way, looking at what this trace connects to, lifting a leg or something, because I'm not cutting a trace on this. I refuse. So, this is going to be fun because of that. But I have some things I want to check out. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to turn on my oscilloscope over here. Trace cutting is always barbaric. Yeah. We'll figure out a non-trace cut method. So, on. I apparently unplugged that. One moment. Okay, this is going to there. Yep, I did unplug it. Okay, I'm going to turn this on, and then we're going to figure out what the VGA capture input is for this thing, and then label it. There we go. Okay. Let that turn on. All right. Let's see. Really high resistor, so no, I'll go over what we're gonna do. I just want to get video capture working for this thing first. All right, there we go. So that's that. Now I'm gonna bring up a web browser on the streaming PC and try and connect to the video switch. So that's that one. Okay, what were the other ones? We got 83239 HDMI switch. Oh no, what was the other one? 3.5. No, that's literally the one I'm on. Great, I don't remember what the other one is. Oh, or no, it has a web interface. Drat, I don't remember what it is. Nmap away, Nmap. 192. Oh, that's right, it says numpad. 168.1.1/24. Enter. Not installed. Sudo apt install nmap. All right, boom. Okay, it turns out it was a good idea buying that Action Rider yesterday. The person who previously owned it is an ex-IBM employee. Well, that's strange. I don't know how you found that out, but cool.
Flares fires up as tier 1 and says him at 30 months NOW exclamation point. Time is going too fast. Wonder if there's a temporal anomaly nearby. End of line.
Flarespire, thank you for the 30 months of tier 1 sub there. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so we got a 245 that has SSH open. That's not it. 219. I could see that being it. 219. Nope, that's the phone thing. 83 is a different thing. 351. Wait, why is it not showing up? Does it not have Ethernet? I swear it did. Maybe it doesn't. I swear there was like a matrixy button web page thing that I messed with. Come on. I got 3 HDMI Ethernet cables going on down there. It's got to exist. Where is it? Come on. Extra module, separate power supply regulator, and the trace cut disconnects the sound part from the board on the power supply. Interesting. Okay. 2280, 88.3. Pretty sure 8.3 is the HDMI switch. Yeah, that's the HDMI switch. DVS 510. Oh yeah, they got like, names. How did I not find it? Yeah, it's always DHCP. I don't want to deal with networking. Actionrider came with an original invoice from IBM, says employee credit. That's incredible. Okay, you super lucked out. That's awesome. All right, I guess I'll just go press buttons. Okay, so that's a computer. We don't want to video capture that. All right, let me just press switches over here. Once I find which one it is, I'm gonna label it. I got a marker and I taped a piece of paper to it and everything. All right. We're gonna go scalar, okay, and we're gonna go matrix. All right. Now, 2 goes to all the outputs. Is the oscilloscope number 2? No. Okay. Is the oscilloscope number 3? No. Is the oscilloscope number 4? No. The oscilloscope number 5. No. The oscilloscope number 6. No. 7. No. If it's not 8, then I don't know what it's connected to. What? It's not this, is it? No. Okay. This? What is this thing plugged into? What's this one? Nothing. That one? Nothing. I think those two are S-video. So there's I have an extension cable running out here. Okay, it unplugged just to spite me. So we got to redo all of that. Hold on, let's first make sure it's not this. Okay, so it's not that. All right, now we got to do it all again. Okay, 2. Enter. No. 3. This is just riveting, I know. It's not 3. 4. It's not 4. 5. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. 2. Oh man, this is brutal. It's setup's real complicated. 3. No. 4. No. 5. So what I'm doing down here is I'm trying to figure out what input this cable I have going into this is, because I did not mark the matrix because it's real complicated, and once I put everything in there, it became impossible to see anything. So I can't figure out what is connected to what. Oh my gosh. It's got to be plugged into something. What? Okay, let's try something that should be like known to work here, okay? I'm gonna plug And we're probably just going to be lazy and go with this. I don't like this solution, but we don't need a computer that's VGA today, so this is acceptable technically. Matrix, this, okay, how's that not working? It's not this, is it? Okay, well now I'm just confused. What? Is the video out not working? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Ah! Okay. I'm giving you this view because I'm going to go crazy if I keep doing this on my own without you being able to see what's happening. Okay. There's no easy way. Okay, we're not going to use that. I'm just going to bring this back. Okay, and then I'm going to point it down at where I am. Okay, so here's what's going on. All right. I am sitting on the floor trying to figure out what the video input for the oscilloscope is, okay? I was just trying to get input from the Dell monitor that's on the desk. Doesn't exactly work. So, we gotta go through all this one more time. So, this time I will actually plug the video input cable into the oscilloscope's video out. Now, to test this, okay, well that's, wait, where does this plug into now? Now I'm confused. It might have to plug into the one cable I didn't want to plug it into, but they're male to male. I'm supposed to have a VGA female to female adapter thing, but now I'm afraid I used that somewhere, so let me go see if I can find that. Oh, this is a lot of work. Okay. That's a splitter. I mean, technically a splitter would work, but that's a really complicated solution to what should be a very easy problem. Oh, please tell me I have the joiner. Oh no, where did I use it? I don't want to have to set up a splitter. That's really dumb. Fine. I think this needs 12 volts. Let me get a 12 volt power supply that's actually 12 volts. Okay, those are 12. It needs like 2 milliamps, so it doesn't need to be a fancy one. That one's 1.5. That'll work. Oh my gosh. I'm going crazy. Okay. Where can I plug this in? Right there. Okay. So now the oscilloscope is the input, and then the output goes here, and we just set it to the matrix, and then the matrix is that. What? Or is it this? Come on. I want to cry. What? "20 minutes into stream sanity check. Yeah, I am so sorry about this. I thought this was going to go a lot quicker. Just setting up the video capture part. Are you kidding me? How? Oh my gosh. What? Okay, that is, in fact, the correct cable. How? Okay, we're going to verify that video out's actually working. Look at, let's see. Is VGA out even actually working? Okay, it's not. What? Why? What? How? Wait a minute, let me make sure I got this right. I don't. Oh my gosh. There's like 80 different VGA cables down here. Okay. It is working. Ah! Okay. So, not that cable. That one goes away. Okay. This cable needs to plug into a VGA capture source somehow. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do one more test. Through the splitter, which is more difficult to plug in. One moment. Does it work through the splitter? Is the splitter functional? The splitter is functional. Okay, so that should be fine. So why is capture not working? Okay, let's go back to this. You know what? It's not that, is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it has to be this. It has to be that, right? Wait. No. 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 Is it? The DVS 510 is getting video. It sees it. It's getting video from the matrix. If I set it, okay. That theoretically should be working. Why are we not getting capture? What? Is it something stupid with the ATEM? Dude, I am going bananas. Dogface, these are the best Dell monitors. They're crazy. Would work perfectly if you weren't streaming? No kidding. Oh my gosh. I don't even know why that just changed. Oh, because I leaned on the mouse button. Okay, so that works. This is, it's not that cable. That would be this one. Dude, do I have something, like, wrong? What is going on? Okay, sanity check. This input. That works. Okay. The HDMI scaler is not receiving video from the Extron DVS 510. What happened? Wait a minute. I think I might have an idea of what's going on. Finally. Why is that not getting video? Ow, ah, ah. No, what is going on? This is such an awkward cable to try and work on. Okay, where does that cable go? There is a DVI output on the Extron VGA scaler, and I have it plugged into one of the HDMI inputs on the HDMI scaler, but it's not showing up, and I don't know why. It's not the burnout port, because, you know, that's a thing that's on here. So I don't think it's a burnout port. I'm trying a different one. Okay, that's not working. It's almost like there's only one port that's working. We're going to try that one. Okay, DVI out on the external DVS510 is just not working. Okay, so it's not me. Just straight up, it's broken. What? All right, you know what? Screw this. Nope, nope, nope. We're not getting down that rabbit hole. Okay. I'm going to shoot off screen. Okay. No. No. Great. Back to the Vectrex. Okay, because it's been a half an hour now. Some of you probably joined and most of you probably left. This is a Vectrex. It's not mine. When you turn them on, they buzz, and it sounds like a 60 hertz buzz. Okay. That's every Vectrex on the planet, by the way, that does that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to open this thing up. We have a kit here. It's called the Buzz-Off kit. It's a different kind of thing you plug in. The speaker plugs into it. It's just a little board. All right, you put this in. You do some wire nonsense, and then you have a Vectrex that doesn't buzz. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to see, first, before we plug this in, because I think this is going to be like a 1 hour job at most, we're going to see if the power input going into the audio processor chip, the audio amplifier, has a 60 hertz buzz. And if it does, we're going to add a low pass filter tuned to 50 hertz, and we're going to see if we can smooth out the power going into the audio amplifier chip to see if we can fix the buzz. That's what we're doing. Okay. Danny OC, thank you for the Prime sub and for 2 months there. All right. So, no, it's not being recorded for a video. I'm intentionally not doing that because there's a billion videos about this. It does not need to be recorded for a video. There's literally no reason. Okay. The buzz isn't necessarily working as intended, but the intended working wasn't very well designed. They would probably prefer it didn't do that, but it does. So, okay. There used to be a black piece of foam over there. Where'd it go? Actually, there used to be a black blanket in here, too. Where did that go? Is it back here? Well, I found a towel. And the blanket, even better. Okay. All right. This is going to be mildly difficult to open. Okay, so we have screw holes here that are super deep. They got to be at least that deep. I don't know if my drivers will reach. Oh, good, they will. Okay, that's not too bad then. All right, let me get a screw holder. Why does that one have screws in it? I don't like that. Why does this one have screws in it? I don't like that either. I have no idea what that is. Why do I do this? All right. What? Those are Phillips. Okay, either the screw in that one is super loose or just missing. I think it's just super loose. All right. Turn off the buzzing and Polybius program CI stops working. Yeah. I'm curious how filming the Vectrex is going to go once we get more into that, because it's vector. That's never easy. Okay, that one actually popped out. Grab that. I'm going to lay these out kind of physically here. If I can get these ones, follow the magnet. Nope. Okay, there's one more screw all the way at the bottom. All right. As long as you crank down the shutter speed, yes, but there are limited options as far as lighting and ISO and all that stuff to make the video look good, you know, at my super high bitrate stream quality there. We got to preserve the film quality. There we go. Okay, you know what? If I just go put this over to the side, I don't actually have to figure out how to store the screws. Okay. So there's the inside of a Vectrex. You know, can't help but look at the capacitors. I'm looking at those. Down there, there's the main power input. That goes to here, directly to the transformer. There might be a fuse or something right here. Not exactly sure. So at one point somebody created a very simple board to play room entry game, scope and XY board. I'm pretty sure, yes, that did exist. And I don't just mean tennis for two. I think there was some kind of modern recreation type thing. Okay. Well, first off, let's see if we can identify whether or not this is the trace cut board. Okay. Okay, so there would be I'm kind of nervous this is it. Hold on. It's this. Okay, well that one shows it there. Okay. Thumbs up, blah blah. Okay. So a whole lot of words. Even more words. Okay, here's pictures. Pictures are better than words. Okay. They spraying isopropanol into the pot? Ew. Okay. I'm not 100% sure how you identify your rare model. Addendum for rare models. If you have a soldered sound chip without a socket. What's a sound chip? Which buzz kit? This is V5, if that means anything to you. Must remove the audio cable. Okay. Which one's the sound chip? Oh, there's a chip that apparently literally says sound on it. Maybe. Yeah, it literally says sound. Okay, it's socketed. If you have a soldered sound chip without a socket, you may have to solder this wire harness to the volume input and test Vectrex after buzz. Okay. Scratch the tops of the chip legs, knives, solder sticks. Cut the board trace. Okay. So we have a soldered socket, so I think we don't have to do that. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So in theory, we should not have to, which I'm very, very happy about. Okay. All right. So that's the sound chip. Okay, we have supports and everything. This is cast. Most of the weight's up front. Okay. Here's what I want to do before we get started. I want to probe the board with the oscilloscope to see what the buzz is on here. So I'm hoping that there's this really terrible ground on the audio chip in that we could potentially add a low-pass filter circuit to fix that. But ultimately, like I said, we're going to install the buzz-off kit no matter what, because that's what the person who bought this wants to do. So, that right there is the sound chip. It quite literally says sound on it. If I could get a shot that was even slightly legible. There we go. I mean, I can read sound on it. I doubt you guys can. I gotta actually check my email. Sorry, if that's email. No, it is not. Okay. There was one. Okay. No, I don't have an isolation transformer. I have no idea when that's needed or not. It just, I'm not going to live the life where I'm scared that every single time I use the oscilloscope it's going to blow up just because one person made a video about that. Just saying that. If oscilloscopes needed isolation transformers that badly, they would come with them pre-installed. Okay. It happened to you? I don't know. I don't have one, so we either can't do this or it's going to kill the scope. I don't know. I really hope it doesn't kill the scope because I like the scope and it's the only one that does VGA capture. If I could capture VGA. All right.
STEELFLIGHT 82 subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
Steelflight 82, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 14, that is all of those. 14 months. Thank you. That shot, what, this? I think my scope destroyed the PSU. Is trying to repair the other. Oh my gosh. All right, well, now we're going to do this. Oh, I can't do video capture, so it's just a black screen, sorry. I will click this like this so you can at least see me. Ugh. Oscilloscope ground isolation requirement. Yes, Dogface. I have. Yeah, fun fact, if you make a comment on one of my videos where your username if you make a comment on one of my videos where your username is a first name, last name, 3-digit number, camel case, and then you comment only words that have capitalization on the first letter that are unrelated to each other or names themselves, you're going to get banned and flagged for spam. Because that is a new fun thing that's happening. So, yeah. Okay. Do what now? It's the new thing for spam bots to try and build up cred on YouTube so that they don't look like spam accounts by commenting on random videos. And the pattern to the usernames they're generating is first name, last name, 3-digit number, camel case. And then they comment a bunch of unrelated words that are all first letter uppercase. They'll comment like 5 words. It's not a sentence. They don't make sense. It's like they're using an English word dictionary and just picking random values. So every time I see one of those now, I just block them and report them for spams, or for spam. So, okay. I'm trying to look up what the oscilloscope grounding nonsense is. Power the scope or device from one of those self-contained battery bank. I don't just have one of those floating around. I mean, I don't own an isolation transformer. I don't own a random, 120 volt power thing. I mean, I do, but I have no idea where it is. It's probably broken garbage by now because it was garbage to begin with. So, I mean, that is a sentence too big to fail. It's not a bunch of random words. Wait a minute. There's no ground prong on the Vectrex. It's not earth grounded. Does that invalidate all of your concerns? Well, then let's continue. And this is why I hate this so much. All right. Every time I bring it up, there's some stupid reason it doesn't apply. And by stupid, I mean pretty sane, normal reason most of the time it doesn't apply. That's the Vectrex power cable. No ground. Okay. Let's measure a Vectrex. All right, screw it. We're just not even going to do it. We're just going to install the buzz-off kit. It's not worth doing. Okay. Nope, just not even going to try. No, done. Low stress option. That's what I'm going for. Okay, so. The next thing we need to do is remove that board. And I'm wondering if I should actually look at their directions because I'm not that familiar with the Vectrex. So I should probably look at this to see. Okay, process. Move the back cover. Move the volume knob from the front by you just pull it off the plastic thing. Move the XYZ cable and the power cable from the logic board. XYZ cable. Oh, they mean the CRT beam controller. XYZ? What on earth? Is it labeled XYZ or something? Not that I can see. This one? No. XYZ cable? Do they have photos of this? No. Oh my gosh, there's like 20 different steps. All right. It's just unplug the cables and pull the main board out. So, all right. Okay. So, yeah, looks like the one thing you can more easily forget is to just pop that knob off. Just plastic, so that's fine. And then everything else is pretty much unplugging cables. I see one screw there. There's another screw here. I don't see any other ones. Nope, there's one right there. That one's going to be a little bit of a pain to get to. Okay. I'm not touching the oscilloscope. It's just not happening. Okay, how's this bit size? That one's good. Okay. Oh my gosh, shorty for the win! Sort of. It's actually kind of not short enough. Maybe the next size up tip. Yeah, that one locks him pretty good. That'll work. Okay. That's not easy. All right. Put the controller set aside. All right. I got it. I hope this is a magnetic screw. Or maybe it doesn't matter and I can just grab with tweezers. Let's find out. Oh, perfect. Okay. So that was one there and one down there. This one, that one's actually kind of a nightmare. I'm going to grab not that screwdriver and not that one. I should have a smaller tipped Phillips around here. There it is. Okay. Use this. That should work. I was confused. It didn't seem like it was moving. That's because the glue stayed in place and this didn't. This is really terribly designed. There is no direct path to this screw. You're resting up against the CRT power supply board here, and your screwdriver is going in at an angle like that. It's really bad. Okay. And grab that. Perfect. Okay, I think that's all of them. There's not one more over here, is there? Feels like something doesn't want to let go, but can't tell what. Maybe it just needs a slide. Okay, unplug this and that. And those are keyed and very obvious where they go. There's one cable that needs to be desoldered for ground. Let's go ahead and hit that. I like how it's got the, like, Kevlar sleeve on it for some reason. There we are. Okay, so now's the start sliding back. It does not feel like it. Ah, there's one more screw. Geez, that's why it felt like it wouldn't come out, because it would not come out. You can't see. Oh my gosh, it's way over there. There we go. Okay, now will it slide out? Ooh, that's a lot looser feeling. Okay. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I thought the cartridge port was going to hold it up. All right, out of curiosity, what happens if I just push on the volume pot shaft while I pull on the board? Not good things, okay? There must be a screw I'm missing somewhere still. Where? All right. Look back at the manual. Back cover. Volume knob. Also, I got myself in something. It hurts so much. Okay. XYZ cable. Don't know what that is. White connectors. Okay. Logic board. Rear of board for power. Remove ground attaching logic boards. Is only for FCC regulations, but it's also backup ground. Remove audio cable. That's way towards the front. I should be able to remove that as I'm sliding the board out. Pull the chassis out. Taking special note that the cabinet will become the chassis. Wait a minute. It didn't say to remove any screws. Then using the screw chart figure 1, remove the chassis screws. Chassis screws. What? Figure 1 is the back cover. I'm wondering if I should remove this screw and then maybe this one, and then it'll just slide out. This plastic part. That could be why it was so difficult to take those all out. Well, this isn't mine, Matrox, so I can't say whether or not you should or should not. I will say the person who bought this did not pay that much for it. And got it with a multi-cart. Those are very different screws. Cool. There's one more screw under a ferrite core down here. That ferrite core is like zip tied in and all over the place. Why? Oh my gosh. The old one, every time you say something for the first time in chat, this is not your fault. If anything, it's my fault and I need to figure out how to fix it. But I have to like lean into the screen because your name, that makes it look so much more legible than it actually is. Your name, oh, that's so easy to read on the camera. In real life, that's impossible to read the blue on the black gray. Is it because this is so, it's down low? Is it like if I lean my head down, it's just, No, I've never worked on a Vectrex. They're super weird and rare. Would I have ever had the opportunity to work on one? So you're taking readable colors? What do you mean readable colors? First off, that's my own custom CSS merged chat view, so whatever you're talking about probably doesn't apply anymore. Maybe I need to take out these screws holding this transformer plate. I have much rarer hardware. I mean, yeah, in vintage computer land, it's kind of different. The Vectrex is way too expensive. How about that? The Vectrex is more expensive than it is fun, in my opinion. It can be very fun, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's great, but it's too much money to get into it. Okay, if it has a bunch of games and overlays, Matrox, that does sweeten the deal quite a bit. Hey, look, that's all it takes to come out. Who would have guessed? Okay, so we got this red cable that's super duper annoying. It's soldered to the CRT board, and then there's the speaker cable, which, yeah, that's really easy to unplug. Don't need to worry about that. There are 2 cables? Oh, now I see why they were talking about disconnecting cables from both sides. That's super annoying. So, in here, we're going to need to disconnect this cable on the other end, way under there, and then even further down and in. There are cables coming from the transformer that need to be disconnected under there. I am going to set that aside and take a picture of it. So I've already desoldered the ground connection between them. I really hate phone cameras sometimes. Try to tap the button like, oh, I want to focus right there. No, I want to focus just under that. Nope, we put the exposure control there now. It was off to the side before, but nope, now we put it right by the thing that you want to tap to be able to set the focus. Yeah, the old one, it's not your fault. Again, I have a specific color theme set for my custom chat reading software, so it's on me. It's just your name is a color that I apparently did not account for in particular. Yeah, it's very, very, very low contrast in dark mode. That's the issue. Okay, so there's all that. And then... Are you kidding me? Oh, there we go. Close enough. I think I know where that went. Okay, and then we have these wires, which are directly soldered, which is dumb. Oh my gosh, one of them's not even color-coded? It's just red and red? Seriously? Just zero information on what's going where. I mean, I guess... How are these wired to this? This is a very complicated pot. I mean, it is a switch pot. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to mark these, and then I can not worry about this. So, we're going to mark this one like that. And then on the silk screen, do that. All right, so now the cable is red, and that's red. No, well, it's not a transformer. This goes to the volume pot down here, but the volume pot is also the click power switch. So there's 5 wires going to this thing here, and they're all red or white. It's really dumb. But now I'm going to desolder these cables. All right, so this one is a giant blob of solder. What is the cable, like, bent over? Oh, I don't want to flick solder all over when I finally get it to release. There. Oh, it's like, this is the worst smelling solder ever. Then I notice there's a hair touching the soldering iron. I'm like, okay, that'll do it. That's my fault. Okay, there's so much solder on here. There. Okay, the board's free now. All right. Just for kicks, while I have it here, in case no one's done this. Why is the background so pixelated? Because I am streaming at an extremely low bit rate because my internet sucks. Take a reasonably well-lit picture here. All right. Even lower than usual, it is currently set to 1 megabit. Okay. So what was preventing this from coming out? Ah! There's 7 pins on this. There's 4 wires soldered to this thing that are red. That's ridiculous. Okay. I think in theory, we could work on this without... No, we're doing this. I just need to remove this nut. Okay, we're going to do that. That's crazy bit, right? Yeah, incidentally, Bamboo Lab. A1. Able to fix to your broken floppy drives by 3D printing belts out of NinjaFlex. Interesting. I'm curious how long that lasts, because every time I tried to 3D print a belt, they just delaminated. It was very annoying. They got a discount on red wire, no kidding. Loctite versus pliers. Pliers win! Okay, but I need my other pliers. I don't want to mar that up really badly. This is just barely reaching. Yeah, I really wish I knew how to make custom belts. Obviously, it's possible since there's people on doing it and then scalping the prices. I really want to learn how to do that. I would be more than willing to buy raw resources for doing that and then keeping them on hand. Yeah, actually, I think I could have just removed the board aside from the cables being desoldered and all that stuff if I'd just done this. Oh my gosh, this sucks. I hate doing these nuts. They're terrible. The shaft is just too big as well for me to be able to, let's get that out of here, to be able to go over the front. I don't have a socket big enough. I'm concerned I don't have a socket deep enough. I think that might be the right size, but yeah, it's not deep enough. Ah! So annoying! That one's way too big. How did that other one fit better? I guess they're just designed better. I know it's possible to get them ordered any size, but I would like to know how to make them, because I'm pretty sure you just need something that can cut them and then weld them together somehow. I don't know what that device is, and I don't know where you order the stock, and if you get it in like a flat sheet that you cut yourself using something, or if you order like a bunch of different random strips and a spool or something. I want to know the magic. And I'm really hoping the magic isn't that they're just ordering a bunch of belts on AliExpress and then just reselling them. Dude, I hate these so much. I'm just chewing it up like crazy trying to get it off. This is at the edge where the threads are not as good and it's having a difficult time getting over it. But you can guess what part's not going back on. Oh my gosh. You know what? I have an idea. Take off the metal sleeve, which is sticky. I don't like that. Maybe now the socket will fit. Kind of. Ah, finally! Ah! That was awful. Okay, and now, PCB. Become... Drat! The button is soldered! It's okay, we can desolder the button. The wire goes to the wire part, and the other wire goes to the other wire part. The colors don't matter because it's a button. Just let go. Oh gosh, they did it right. They're folded through. Oh. Okay. Oh, I hate it when that happens, Matrox. It looks so good, but yeah, it's a nightmare to maintain. All right, we're gonna desolder them from this side, but we're gonna take a picture. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. One of those, is that just the ground plane? Ugh, that's gonna suck. All right, that one, easy. This one, sort of also easy. And final, what's catching? Oh yeah, the wires. Um, on the stupid, what you call it, zip-tied ferrite core. Ah. There. Oh my gosh, it goes to the transformer. We're not taking anything off of the transformer. That would be dumb, but I will feed this through. And there. Now we can get to every part of the board. Okay. That only took forever. All right, I assume I skipped some steps here. Directions. Okay, remove the audio cable. Done. Pull the chassis out. Remove the double side tape. Mount it on the transformer. Yeah, that seems like we can do that last. Refer to the high-res printout. I'm going to guess that's one of the other ones. I'm going to smell that, because I think it's a syringe full of isopropanol. This. And this is for cleaning the, what is this? Straw that's been bent and melted. It's just a straw that's been bent and melted. What? Okay, they probably have directions on that. Anyway, I just want to smell if this is isopropanol or not. It's not. It's some kind of gel. What is that? So this is supposed to be what you use for deoxidizing the potentiometer for the volume, but it's a gel. Like you can see the suspended air bubbles. What on earth? Gelled alcohol like hand sanitizer? I have a feeling not. At least now I do. We're going to ignore the part where it says oral use only. Dielectric grease? That wouldn't really be good for deoxidizing, though. That's strange. I don't know what that is. Your dielectric grease is probably the most likely thing. We're going to use deoxit. Because, I mean, it's sitting right there. There's no reason not to. Okay. Okay. Neck. Well, I don't think they expect you to actually fully remove the board. I've repaired things for long enough. I'm removing parts to be separate. Okay. Do not touch underneath the suction cup. There's 5 kilovolts of voltage there and can kill you instantly. Well, now I have to touch it. Just got it. Like, there we go. Finger, suction cup, under, there we go. Did not die, because that's not how that works. Obviously, I did not touch the anode directly there, but come on. I'm really tired of CRT fear-mongering. Okay. In 5K, I bet it's even more than that, actually. See, no, do not fully remove board. Yeah. Okay. High printout, high res printout with 3 wires soldered on. Okay. Solder your blue and white wire on the pot, just like the paper version. What? Oh, I think it's, no, it's not that. So this is here. Oh, that's the connector. It's like dead on, straight up. I think this is a rendering of the board. That's not a photo. Be grease for slide faders. Deoxys sells that? Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, that's definitely a render. That's kind of impressive. That's a render. That's not a photo. Okay. So those wires are on this. Crunchy Raccoon, this is a buzz-off kit. Matter of fact, there's the doodad itself. So we put the blue and white wires, apparently, on the pot. And the orange wire goes somewhere. Okay, we're gonna look through this, get all the high points. Sorry, blue and white wire on the pot, just like shown. Next, do the same for the orange wire. Figure 5, this will supply 5 volts to the buzz-off. Okay, one of those is ground. Blue is ground. Okay. Why not just say what they are? Make sure it's soldered in the small pad. The small pad, not the larger one beside it. Orange wire. Hold on, does this trace cut out to be... No, addendum for rare models. Wait a minute. What? Maybe there's photos later. Okay. Blue wire, ground... Oh, it does say ground there. Okay. It just doesn't say it in the directions. All right. Orange wire goes... Okay. There. I'm going to guess that, yeah, that is power. I was going to say. They said that one was power in the directions. Okay, so that makes sense. Is that it? And then plug in the speaker, and then spray the goo. What on earth is the straw for? They're doing something with the pot on the straw, and I don't understand it. Like they're scraping stuff out on that end. Huh. Okay. Orange wire. Push the chassis back into the unit. Hook up the cables. Volume pot may not align correctly when you put the chassis back in. Do not force it. And be aware that it needs to align with the hole in the... I mean, it's... I don't know what you would have done to do that. Maybe it could have wiggled loose if you'd soldered it too much. If you're not doing volume reconditioning, then proceed to putting your Vectrex back together. Oh, okay. So the last 20, 10, 11 steps is more steps to put goo in the pot than it is to actually do that. Okay, maybe this says what the stuff is. With the logic board flipped over, speaker wire moved from the buzz-off wafer. Okay, they mean that. Find the top notch in the volume pot in the center. It looks like sealed. It has 2 holes. This is the area we use to clean the pot. It's highly recommended to use a contact cleaner made for switches. So that's not what that stuff is, apparently. Okay, take the included high absorbency blue towel. Is that the paper towel? Or was there something else in there? Injecting lube into the pot. That's what I'm thinking. I don't... No, that's not it. Okay, it's just the paper towel. Cut a square piece to fit under the pot, catch the excess spray, release some lubrication, attach a straw to the nozzle of the switch cleaning spray, not included, place it... What on earth? Spray the cleaner, patch not volume, turn it. Take the syringe of volume treatment and take the cap off of the end. Volume treatment, that's what they're calling it. Place the end of the syringe into the square notch and keep... Okay, it's got to be dielectric grease then. Take the straw and squeeze the other half into the flat end of the straw. Try to work the material on the underside of the big hole larger pot. Okay, so yeah, it's got to be dielectric grease. So much. Yeah, it's really, really a lot. I feel like this could be trimmed down. I don't know what their target audience is here. These capacitors terrify me. These are some weird caps, actually. Look at those things. Those are capacitors. I don't like those. Yeah, those are bad. I feel like those are going to fail spectacularly. Spectacularly one day here. Yeah. They look normal? Yeah, no, they're not bulging. No, they're just made differently. But I don't like that it appears they are epoxy based, which has moisture intrusion issues. So, yeah, that's the concern. I don't think there are any line filter capacitors on the whole thing, by the way. If there are, they're kind of randomly in there, yeah. Oh my gosh, this strain relief. Wait a minute. It's not even the external part of this. Wait, what? Was there just no strain relief on the power cable? I didn't even pay attention to that. That's the front. That's way in there. This is the bottom. Oh, the back of the case probably goes right up against that. Okay. Okay, I got it now. I'm there. All right. Okay, so it looks like everything actually solders from the top. And that we don't have to trace anything, so we actually did not need to remove the board. Gone low frame rate? I don't know what to tell you. All right, we're going to feed this back through. Because we did not need to remove that. That's the speaker cable. That plugs in there. Wait, then what's this? That's not the speaker. That is the speaker cable. Oh, did that go to the main board up there? What? No. I don't know where this was plugged in. Let me look at my phone picture, because I'm now thinking it was plugged into the analog board next to the CRT. Okay, it's that one. All right. So yeah, this is not getting plugged back into the analog board. Okay, got it. All right, we're going to deoxit the pot first. I got to be honest, I'm not a fan of putting the dielectric grease in there. I don't think I'm going to do that. It kind of really weirds me out. So I'm going to flip this over onto this. This is not easy. There. And then somewhere here's an opening. Okay, I see the angle. I want it to be about like that. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the goo in there. That seems like a bad idea. Let me put it this way. The instant you put that stuff in there, you can never take it out again. And it's not intended to have it in there. So that does not seem like a great idea. So we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna just put a squeeze in there and then run that back and forth. And that might do it. I don't know. It's really confusing. Okay, that might be it. I didn't actually cycle that back and forth too many times before doing that, so I'm not 100% sure about how the difference is as far as feel. All right, that's as much servicing as I'm doing to that pot. It was slightly scratchy, but I don't think it was that bad before. Again, Arizona, nice for that kind of thing. Okay, so now we're gonna just reattach this. So I'm pretty sure there's absolutely no reason to have this thing be disconnected now. Okay. Tons and tons of little screws. It's actually a particular reason I should reattach this, because the wires on the buzz-off device thing here are very, very thin. And it's supposed to stick there. I think it's just a convenient place to have a new thing added here. And once it's soldered, I don't want it moving around. So yeah, keeping these as one solid unit will work out better. Metals versus plastic roads turn to dust. Yeah, that is how it goes. Actually, that needs to go on after putting this back on. All right, one there, and I got that one. Yes, that might be it. Okay. We'll make an attempt to put the stupid nut back on. Oh my gosh, it's instantly like tight. It's not cross-threaded. It's perfectly level. It's just tight. But it's kind of not very stable, so I kind of would like to get it properly on there, unfortunately. Where'd the socket go? Take off that. Wait, that just worked perfectly. What? All right, I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth. Yep, taking it. All right, let me put the snap thing back on. Okay, deal. I've never gotten rid of anything, Silent Searchlight. Okay. Now we saw the other two wires up there, which would have been easier to do before I put the board back together, but you know what? It's not worth it. All right, soldering iron finally turned off on its own, so we're gonna have to turn that back on here. Let me find some solder, which is over here. There's some solder. Okay. Off. On. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure the crux of this, I'm going to reread this just one last time, but it's basically those two wires and then that wire. I think that's it. I think you plug it in, you stick it on. They want you to stick it on first. That seems like not the correct order to me, so I'm not doing it in that order. So those two and then that one. They're so thin. Why? Why make them so thin? Found someone else makes a module for the G4. Replaces dial-up with serial port. Potentially hook your serial terminal to. I mean, I could probably also just plug in a USB serial adapter. A terminal up to a Mac really does not entice me that much. If I'm using a Mac, it's not to pretend it's Linux. All right. All right, people can have their fun things to do. That particular thing is not for me. Okay. Yep, this is hard with it on. I should have done this while it was off. Oh well. Yeah, that technically connected, but I don't like it. You know what? No, I'm not accepting that. I am going to put this in sideways. There's like 2 strands of copper in this super thin wire. Why? Wow, this really, really sucks. I should have done this with that out. This is awful. Can't even get you a good angle to see it. There we go. That's way better. All right, and then the white one, same story. Gotta bend that at an angle. And you know what? I don't think I can get my fat hands in there. I'm going to use tweezers. Hold that in place. I like the other tweezers. But I can't find them, so I don't... Oh, there they are. Oh, that's starting now, apparently. Okay. Oh, get back here. Eh. Oh, I like that. That went in well-ish. I'll take it. All right. And then the orange wire goes over here. I am aware of the framework. It does not apply to me. It's fine in concept, but I always end up with way more powerful laptops than I'm pretty sure they sell. And it's not their fault. MXM just never gets the support that it needs. Okay, double checking. The orange wire goes to the trace running up here, which is power. Could also tap onto this wire, but we're just gonna solder it to this via, I guess. Linus owns shares in the company, or a percentage or whatever. He has invested in it. Wow, that's quite the precarious connection. We're doing another flat against it type thing. There we go. Maybe. All right. That's that. Only 720p, yes, because I am streaming off of a 4G internet connection, cellular data. Okay, now we can attach this. Oh, there's Velcro on there. I could have had it attached the whole... Oh, I forgot to clean it. Wait. They're fancy. They came with alcohol pads. Oh. Ah. Mm. I can confirm by taste that one's actually alcohol. Nah. Blomp. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll say my laptop buying habits are not smart. I'm not, that's why I'm saying it doesn't apply to me. You should ask anyone else. I am really dumb when it comes to buying laptops. My last 3 laptops have been giant, dumb monster laptops. The first one of the 3 was a Blu-ray capable playing laptop in 2006, okay? Consider the fact that it would have been like PS3 competition, okay? And it had a 9600 GT graphics card in it, okay? It was a beast, okay? Second one was an MSI Apache Pro 12 that had an 860M in it. Wasn't as good, but was still pretty darn solid. And then the current one is an i9 3080. I don't buy smart laptops. I buy potent laptops. So yeah, not what I would consider a exemplary means of choosing your computer. Can't go wrong with Dell Latitudes. Well, this was HP Pavilion, and then MSI, and then yeah. What's the laptop question? Getting a framework. That's what it is. In theory, I like the concept. It's just I don't think it would apply to the kinds of laptops that I get. I think we're done soldering. Oh wait, no, we gotta like, put it back together and stuff. Yeah, I think that's the buzz-off kit installed. Now, we just don't plug this cable back in. That's the audio one that goes to the analog board. So yeah, we don't need that. I too only keep the thick boys with Xeon Ws and 55. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm on the complete opposite ends of the spectrum. I have stupid, overpriced monster laptop and a Next dock. And I do use the Next dock with my phone as a light-duty laptop. If I am going somewhere and I need to be able to like take notes or whatever, I'm using the Next dock. You game edit video on laptop, so it's justified? Yes. By the way, Performance Framework 16 has dedicated graphics. Okay, does it have NVIDIA graphics or the AMD APU stuff? Because unfortunately, I can only use, I say I can only use NVIDIA, and then I'll have like 5 people chime in here and say they have DaVinci Resolve working on an AMD chip somehow, and I have no idea because it appears to only use CUDA. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve is my restriction on NVIDIA only. Just maybe don't buy RGB gamer laptops if you are a lawyer trying to go high profile case, or just unplug the RGB. All right, so this goes, and then, or is it here? Oh, it's here. Oh, I bumped off the thing. Oh, it's the nice one. It's not hook and loop. It's the, like, whatever interlocking blob things are. I have no idea how to describe what that is. So, Nesreal, question. Are you using Linux? And if you're using Linux with an AMD GPU, when you go into the Resolve settings, oh, we need to solder the speaker back on. When you go into the Resolve settings and pick your GPU, what does it say it is? Is it OpenCL? Is that what it is? Because it's not CUDA, that's for sure. Arch Wayland OpenCL, as far as you know? All right. Had to install a bunch of OpenCL stuff to get it working. Okay, so that might be it. It might have OpenCL support now, which would do it. Well, that's a tight wire there. This is the reset button that I'm resoldering. Because, you know, why would they have connectors? Actually, I should put that on a connector. Although I'm trying to do minimal modifications to this overall. Okay, so we need to plug in, not this cable. We can just zip tie this, leave it off to the side. Zip tie, meaning twist tie, because zip ties are not great. GPU processing, OpenCL. Interesting. I wonder how that compares. I'll never know because I don't want to own an AMD GPU. All the other Linux aspects of AMD GPUs do not sound positive to me. Okay, so neither of these are going back up there, actually. Okay, that makes it easy. This side definitely goes down here. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Scared the snot out of me because it was like a crackling sound, like arcing, but it's, you know, just the Velcro-ish type stuff, so it's not that bad, but still, it sounded like arcing. Okay, this plugs in here, this plugs in here, and then those stupid wires all solder all over. Okay. Let's solder the wires, at least attempt to. This is not going to be fun. I didn't pay attention. I think it's black, red, white, red. Let me look at the photo. Is the Linux support on AMD better than NVIDIA? You would think. I did not take a picture of that. What am I, dumb? Or was it this one that just turned out black for some reason? Idiot. Great. Well, now I gotta try and figure that out. Cool. I really did mess that up, huh? Great. Well, at least I'm streaming. So let's see. Took a picture of your thumb on the lens, yeah. Why does it say stream finished? Oh, okay, there we go. That was concerning. Okay, way back here. Okay, I think I actually managed to nail it. No. Where is this? Is that skipping through? Blah, blah, blah. We are not here? What do you mean we're not here? Marker on the other side. Here's the thing. I did not mark if it's black, red, and then white or red. I don't know if it's white there or the red one there. It could be red there and then white there, but I'm not sure. So I'm trying to skip through my YouTube stream to see. Okay, here's where I'm desoldering it. Okay, black, red, white, red. Boom. It's wired up. Someone will correct you in chat. Yeah. The stream finished. We aren't here. Oh, well, the YouTube side said not live for a second, weirdly. Okay. All right. That's solved. Let me do this, and then, okay. There we go. Yeah. Plug in this in. Ugh. So these feed through this. Oh, I can solder that down. That was not quite right. Oh my gosh, this is gonna break from metal fatigue. Seriously? Maybe the braid is just very braidy on the other side. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Please stay in your cable management slot. Ah! Okay. There. All right. So, plain red wire at the bottom. Will the wire go through the hole? I'm not sure. I think the answer is no. Okay. Oh, that's some good smelling flux. Okay. We're going to have to form the wires a little bit. This is going to be fun. Oh my gosh, how am I going to do this? So what I'm doing is I'm trying to squish the tip of the wire to be pointed so it'll actually go through the hole. A lot of times when you desolder something, it ends up flat, and then it makes it too big. But it's not working here. Is there a bunch of it? Oh gosh. Could just, solder it to the back. No reason I couldn't. Ooh, wait. I put this here. Aha. Okay. That's much more work surface for this now. Okay. That might have done it. Come on. Oh my gosh. What? Got it! Yeah! Boom. One down. Make sure that thing is good and soldered. Okay. It might have even been the right wire. Okay, it was. Good. Didn't actually check it that close. Yeah. Okay. Next one. I think this one's flat enough. I just need to bend it straight. Okay. Get my hair out of the way. And through. There we go. Make it fully connect. 2 down, 1 to go. And that one, I don't know if it'll work. I'm just going to try. Let's find out. Actually, it needs to be flattened. Flux flavored vapes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Last one. And then it might actually be possible to turn this on. I'm sure the directions say that if I turn it on while it's disassembled, it'll instantly vaporize due to the CRT, but you know, it's just a risk I'm gonna have to take. Come on. There we go. Boom. Done. Okay. Let me eyeball everything. So we got that thing, and we got that one and that one. That's now permanently, intentionally disconnected. It's got my hair all over in it. That's less than optimal. Okay, speaker's plugged into that. That is wired into there. Those all look correct. They're all still attached. I think we can try it. Let's get this attached first. Okay. Where did the short ones go? I think here and there, maybe? Oh, no. I should have paid attention. Well, they definitely don't go on that side. That one's external, I think. Yeah. So it's got to be... I wish they were different diameters as well. No, it's not that. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that one's definitely long. So guaranteed on that one. Let's just try that test. There. And there. Okay, well now I know which ones go where. Easy enough. And I'm going to use the long LTT driver for this because it's kind of a pain to get to, especially now that the buzz-off wires are in there. All right. Wait, where's the other short one go? There. Okay. Soldering iron just burned out. Well, that's unfortunate. Never actually had that happen, even with like the garbage $2 Harbor Freight ones. And if you don't know what Harbor Freight is, just imagine a dollar store for tools. Okay, we are ready to test this. Check all the connectors one more time. Okay. Let's put the knob back on so I can actually twist that. All right. That should be off. I'm going to go ahead and plug the controller in now in case it's a bad idea to plug it in while it's on. Here we go. There's power. And That's perfect. Okay. Verify everything's still working. Maybe. I don't know how to play. That is the most obnoxious engine sound I've ever heard in a video game. I think this is legally distinct but reminiscent of asteroids. Is it like chain reaction? That's weird. All right, well, that's good. That is a lot better. All right. Boom. That's mission accomplished. All right, let's put the case back on. Why is that being weird? Is there like rails or something? What? Okay, I think that's good. Make sure that stupid thing's in the right spot. Okay. There we go. That one started. That's not even slightly right. What? There we go. I pulled that correct. So the stream is over and we save bandwidth. Yeah. Wasn't there a version of Tempest for the Vectrex? I think so. Engine sound is not appreciably worse than engine noises on the Atari 2600 games. I would say the 2600 games are actually better because they're usually just like a solid square wave or a particular pitch of noise or something. They're a little more specific, and then they change as well. Oh no. I did a bad. That's not good. I don't know how I missed that. Oh no. I have to take the case off and inspect for damage. Drat. It's probably fine. Let go! Okay, it's fine. The brightness pot goes through this hole and it was bent too far over and it got pushed to the side. So I just need to make sure that that goes through the hole. Yeah, it's bent way far up. But it's also kind of straight with the board, so I don't know. Maybe it was bent kind of down? Must have been bended like a 45 coming from the factory. Okay, there. Properly through. That's what was throwing me off with the alignment the whole time. Now it's there. It should be fine. Okay. Oh, Ben, I don't even know how you do that. First off, what's a railway station? All right, we're gonna be good this time. Okay. Done. Now it's weird. Brightness is up too high. There we go. That's interesting, actually. All right, let me try and adjust the shutter speed. So I'm going to set this to 30 off speed. Hold on. All right, 30, and I'm going to set the shutter. Yeah, I wonder what the actual refresh rate is here. One moment. I'm going to connect to this so I can more dynamically control it. Might even, you know what? I'm going to try 20. That's better. Okay, we're going to go with 20 frames per second for that. That kind of works. The other possibility is adjusting. That's the wrong one. That's... Is that camera? Okay, yeah, that's that one. Whoops. I'm only paired to one of these. We're going to leave it at 20. Okay. So, this is funny. Yeah, why is it like pew, 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 pew? That's why it's dumb. Anyway, if I turn the brightness up, you can see the CRT dot, the beam at the center. Because it spends computational time there, I bet. Just kind of interesting to see. Majeko, you don't technically get a refresh rate with a vector, but the CPU is going to be busy drawing the game for a while, and then it's going to be busy calculating what the game's logic is. And the game needs to be able to run at a set speed. So there's going to be some kind of refresh rate for the game logic. Maybe a tick rate, you could think of it. But the visuals will be related to the tick rate, or the refresh rate, however you want to think about it. All right, let's make it slightly more interesting. Multi-cart, which doesn't fully work for some reason. So someone had asked about... Oh, I thought Tempest was on here. Moonlander. What now? That wasn't what I was trying to do. I don't know how to reset. But I guess we're trying pole position. Why does the video seem so bad? Oh, that's really flickery for me. It's a lot better for you. Prepare to qualify. Okay, there's shift, up and down. All right. I should probably shift. There we go. Oops. Okay, I don't like how it doesn't shift you down after you explode. I mean, come on. Man, the sprite scaling on this is really good. There's only 2 gears? Ugh, lame. Why is it so wobbly? I think this is asking a little bit much of the Vectrex. I will say, the road turns are impressively curved. But when the mountain's on screen, it's awful, because it flickers so much. It's a power glide, okay. I wish I knew how to reset. Oh, wait, there's a reset button. Okay. I think there are some CRT demons lurking in this. All right. No, not that. Moonlander. Here we go. This should be the only game you need. Oh my gosh. That's not fading. What? Wait. Is that why it's XYZ? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that. So that's bright, and then that's dim. That's incredible. Okay, now I like this thing. In space, no one can hear your thrusters. Aw, lame. It tells you when you're going slow enough? Boo. You're just supposed to have to figure it out. What on earth? Oh, it's zooming in. I was like, what is happening? Oh, wait. 2x speed's over there. It's so weird this doesn't use the stick at all. Wait, why is there wind? I don't think this is possible with the wind. How does this work? Yeah, solar wind. Look how much wind that is. That's ridiculous.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100. Why is there wind? Sorry, it was the kebab. End of line.
Maybe it can land sideways. What on earth? Okay, so I bet that's not supposed to look like that. So the technology to terraform the moon, but not automatically control a lander. Yeah. I gotta say, it's still better than the Commodore PET lunar lander. I like how it's also stopped telling me when I'm going slow enough. Oh, no, there it was. Okay, please don't take me to the, like, magic vacuum wind location this time. You know, I wouldn't mind this animation if there was sound. Dude! What is with the wind on level 2? This is brutal! I, like, seriously. Oh my gosh, I don't know how that happened. I think I managed to just be in the clipping area. And then rotated it. There's no wind here. What? Well, in that case, I'm going for the 3 times bonus one. Yeah, there's no wind. Not a problem. Yeah, cakewalk when there's no wind. The only landing option is a ×2 multiplier one. Strange. More wind. Yay. Oh, that's a death. I knew that was coming. It's wasting a lot of drawing time on whatever that is, and it's so small I can't even tell. That's not okay. You're not fooling me. Oh my gosh. Okay, I really like this. I do wish it had sound, but it technically shouldn't. So I'm kind of okay, but I wish it did. Oh, we have to go for the level 5 one. Absolutely. There's not even wind. This is free. We're getting this. Hold on. How? What? No! I was going slower when it said okay. Boo! Alright, I'm gonna reset just because I want to make sure sound's still working. Okay. Wait. There was sound there. Okay, there is no sound. Oh, there's a pause button. Well, isn't that decadent? You know what? We're going exploring. Okay. Well, that's not as exciting as I'd hoped for. What if we leave orbit? Wait a minute, you crashed into the bottom? Hold on. That's hilarious. I would keep playing, but level 2 sucks. And I don't want to do a level 2. The fade out is really good. Yeah, just look, that's insane. That's so good. I'm really impressed by that. Also, is there a year on this? GCE, weird. All right, I'm gonna turn it off and on. I want to pick something else. Also, volume pot, fine, no crackles. So we're good there. Oh, this is from the year 2000. Wow, okay. Let's see. Mindstorm, Armor Attack, Art Master. Is that the... I want to see. Is that... No, not this. Why is it Phantom of the Opera? No, that's not Phantom of the Opera. It's classical, not theater. I can picture the Fantasia in my head. I can't remember it. Toccata and Fugue, that is 100% it. Yep, that's it. Oh my gosh, this is unplayable. What? Oh man. Look at this in not off speed. That's what it looks like to me in person, actually. It's so flickery. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. Even that's not perfect. Wait, am I actually playing? Fire all the torpedoes! It's so bad. Oh, man. I didn't pay attention what the CPU is, Paul Guy. I don't know if it could run Elite. Hey, at least the sub game had sound. No, none of the overlays. Has anyone just made a color LCD that goes over it? Wow, that's how slow this is, man. You hate Twitch? I'm sorry. Okay, Art Master. Okay, is it this? There we go. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Probably not. Yeah, okay. So this is a light pen game, all right? And I guess... What happens if I plug this into port 2? Probably shouldn't do this, but... One of these. Okay. So 4 tries to sense. Interesting. Okay. I feel really smart here, by the way. So who else? Okay. Well, I want to restate this, okay? This is light pen software. Okay? If you don't know what a light pen is, it has a photoreceptor on the end of a fake pen, okay? You hold it up to the screen, and the screen detects where it is. But light pens use the beam of the CRT for the emission side. This is a vector display. It's very weird. And Hodwag, hello. Sorry you're having issues with chat. That's unfortunate. The CRT phosphor is being worn, or is it just flickering to the CPU? Oh, no, it's flickering because it's vector. Build a light pen for my beam because the input is default. Okay, so either you all already know how it works, or you're not thinking it through well enough. Games look so much better, 4K screen in comparison, looks blocky. This looks terrible, yes. No, my streams are awful. I don't think you guys are like, it's clicking how insane it is that this has a light pen. So let me explain how a light pen works on raster devices. A raster device is sending out to a CRT horizontal and vertical sync signals along with the video beam display data, okay? Typically, the light pen is connected to the video card because it needs to know where in the trace it is at when it is receiving data. So, for example, my EGA cards on some of the systems have a light pen port because when it is sending out the horizontal and vertical sync signals, yeah, it's more like an oscilloscope. It's not scanning the screen exactly. You'll have a raster beam that's moving across, all right? And when the raster beam hits the light pen, it knows exactly how many horizontal sync pulses it's been over or counted, and then when the vertical sync pulse was done. So basically, it knows exactly where it is based on the timing of the video beam and the horizontal sync pulses. So that's its X and Y, all right? You don't have the X and Y of the raster when you are a vector display. I really wish I could demonstrate this because I thought of a way. Is that how light guns work? Essentially, yes. Generally, they do it by when you click the trigger, rather than having it be timed correctly, because say the NES with the zapper, it goes through the controller port, not the video card. So there is a delay. So the way that works on the NES is after you click the button, it takes a couple of frames and then displays a white block in that raster area. So if it's pointed at that raster area, then it works. That's also the problem the LCDs, because there is a delay, a processing delay, and the timing doesn't work out. You can get a hacked version of Duck Hunt that just delays the white block. It makes it slightly longer, and then it'll work on LCDs. Could it be they're drawing their own grid? So they are not raster scanning. This never raster scans. It lets you do real vector artwork. So I'm curious if anyone else can figure out how it worked, because I saw that it existed, and I had a concept of how it would work, and I was able to guess exactly how it works. And I can draw on the whiteboard how it works, because it's kind of ridiculous. I don't want to move this because this is like a good setup, but I really wish I had a light pen to show you because it's kind of crazy. So I'm not seeing any guesses, but here's how it works, okay? There is no raster, all right? You never figured it out? All right, so here's how it works. There's no raster, all right? Somehow up until this moment, I never thought to think of the H-sync and V-sync pulses as a coordinate tracking system. Yeah, no, that's totally how it works. Think of lots of ways, but not one that actually works. Okay, binary search, no. Spiral. Schmide is the closest. Now, I'm not sure if it's a spiral. I don't think it is. I think it's a web. So here's how it works. When the pen is not on the display, it will display a web. It has to move. So you'll get a like a octagon or whatever like this, and it will have different blocks or lines that are drawn in it, okay? So you have to have this web shape, but with more things. It might be a spiral, but this would work too. Let me explain this. This versus a spiral, it doesn't actually matter. They're both functionally the same. So what has to happen is at some point during the drawing of this, your light pen needs to cross one of the beams. When that happens, the Vectrex will know that you have crossed that beam, and then it will know your pen is right there, okay? But the next frame, if you're drawing, you don't want to see the web. So you have a problem. You don't want to show that all the time. So you want to not draw the web, but you also want to know where the pen is. So what you do is you shrink down the web to the pen, but it still needs to stay there because it needs to keep drawing. Because the instant you move the pen, let's say this is shrunk down now. So let's say that this bottle of screws is now the light pen, and this is way bigger. This is not to scale, okay? The instant you move the pen, you will cross one of the beams of the web, and it will know your position changed. It looks like my connection to Twitch is acted up there. My data back to the office stayed fine the whole time. See, I've seen something like this where you start at a point and they'll have a grid of points around it that while dragging it'll help it to follow. Yes, that is essentially what it is, but it does it during the beam because it's a photo sensor. So this is how it works, is when you go move anywhere, the web stays in place until you cross it. And they can shrink this web down a lot. And I saw a brief video clip of how it worked, and this was how I predicted it to work. It might be a spiral. I didn't get a really good look at the video, so a spiral would totally make sense to me as well. But when the pen is being lifted off of the screen, you can actually watch the web get bigger. How do they hide the web? They make it smaller than the pen. So on the display, you'll have your pen here, okay, and it's about this size. You can see that the O there fits underneath of this marker, and that's, you don't really want it to be too much smaller than that. So it's easy to draw something like that that fits under there. So that's how it works. And then once you move ever so slightly, you cross the path of the web, and it knows where the pen is being moved, in what direction. And the benefit of it being a web with either multiple spirals of that or multiple concentric rings is, let's say you move the pen really fast. Maybe you don't cross the first line, but you might cross the second one, and then it knows you were moving even faster. So it's so clever. I really like it. It was like mind-bending to me when I first realized that there was a vector display with a pen. It's kind of crazy. Majenko, everything's working great, and we're talking about software that I cannot demonstrate. I really wish I could, but I have no way to. Unless I could plug an Atari Artist light pen in here, not happening. So we're going to go ahead and just turn it off and on. But yeah, it's so cool. All right. So there's this program called All Good Things. Do we think this is a Star Trek game based on Next Generation? Probably a homebrew. I'm curious. So far, it seems like it might be. Okay. 1996. Is that the right time period? I can't remember when it ended. Oh. It's just asteroids again. Well, this is much, much better. I don't know why the asteroids are so dark. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly how it should be. This is way better than the built-in one. Oh my gosh, this is really good. Oh! At least it was mutually assured destruction. Oh no! I win. Wait, there's no hyperspace. Ah, move the stick. Or that was level reset. Okay, moving the stick is hyperspace. Ah, I knew I was gonna get screwed. Oh well. Okay, this is really good. Light pen demo showing the web? Oh gosh. Okay, I might actually be willing to go plug in HDMI again to see that. Hold on. Yeah, because it's so cool. Alright, where is it? There's input, and there's other input, and then that's input. Okay, I don't know which is which. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out which one is the computer. They got 3 HDMI cables back here now. And that one's the scaler, so it's definitely not that. And then this one is the other one. Okay, so that's not it. Also, I think it's this one. No. Okay, so maybe this. There we go. Okay. 3. All right. And boop. Okay. I want to see the light pen demo. Brotherhood of Vectrex back in the day. For me, the buzzing is part of the charm, like how the noise from the cricket is also part of the charm. I can get that. It's just, it's not what I would. It's not great. There it is. Yep, 100%. So yeah, isn't that super cool? That is totally awesome. Also, I think that is a homebrew light pen made out of an expo marker. I have done the opposite before. But yeah, that's super cool. So yeah, that's how it works. Wait, that did nothing. Wait, that's actually getting video this time. Okay, hold on. I'm a glutton for punishment. One moment. What if the oscilloscope or the wait, what did it say? Did it say no input? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. No signal. Okay. So what if I plugged in the cable? Those 3. Should be 4? Oh my gosh. Of course, now it works. Oh well, at least my brain can rest easy on that. Okay, everything is not totally destroyed.
100 glutton for punishment. You do put up with this. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So Dratinio, fun story. Back when the Wii was still cool, I've talked about this before, I think. I believe it's Johnny Woo, is the name of the, like, kind of hacker developer person who made a bunch of Wiimote demo applications, showcasing how just the camera that could see IR in the Wiimote was really good because the sensor bar works by having two IR LEDs, and then the Wiimote basically tracks X, Y, and then the distance between them to do 3D. And he came up with a bunch of demo applications that would use that to do different things. One of them was to take the Wiimote, put it on a stand, just, you know, like pretend this is a Wiimote, just like right there, pointed at a television or smartboard or something, and then you would make the 3D screen demo is insane. It's so good. What you do is you take a marker, all right? You cut off the tip with the felt, you put in a AA, and then put an infrared LED in it, and then you can calibrate the display, the TV or whatever, with points, and then the Wiimote sensor is able to see the IR LED, but not the TV, and then the software interprets the grid, and you can use any television as a smartboard, as if it was touchscreen. So I didn't make a light pen, but I made a pen that emits light with an infrared LED. Yeah, Wiimote whiteboard. It was so good. Okay, I'm not kidding, all right? I had a job where I showed up and I had to do a presentation for something. And they just had like a regular projector like set up in the room or whatever. And before I had to do the presentation, I went in and stuck a Wiimote somewhere, all right? And then calibrated my laptop to their projector. And then I did the presentation, and then I interacted with the projector. And they had to stop me mid-meeting and go, how are you doing that? Because they didn't have like a smart board, and they were more confused about how I was actually interacting with the presentation than they were interested in what I was presenting. So I showed them the Wiimote like it's this, and then the pen, and then it does all the stuff. So yeah, it was hilarious. But oh my gosh, the Wiimote whiteboard, ridiculously good. Really, really good. Anyway, we're still playing with a Vectrex here. But yeah, the Wiimote whiteboard was insane. It's so good. Oh, all right. Let's pick out something else here. I didn't really intend to like just get sucked into playing Vectrex stuff, but since we gave up on one of our tasks, this ends up being a much shorter stream. Shelby derails corporate America with technical tangents again. Yep. It was always tech tangents even before it was tech tangents. All right. Let's see. Berserk should be really good, but I do think there is a Tempest in here. I don't know what it will be. It's apparently not called Tempest. So what is it? Spike? I could see it being Spike. Star Castle is one of the ones. Oh, it's definitely Web Wars. There's no way it's not Web Wars. What's this? I hit a button and now we have like a different set of games? Vectrexians. Oh, these are totally different. Bank Switch. Oh, so there's different banks of games. Okay, so that's a different bank. Maybe. Berserk 2. Star Trek 2. Birds of Prey. That sounds like it might also be a Star Trek. Starfire. Tempest Demo. Interesting. I'll bite. It's pretty good. It's drawing a lot, and it's really not flickering a bunch. That's impressive. I think reset's not going to work. Why did it start Solar Quest? I'm just going to go ahead and turn it off and on again. Some of these will apparently crash when I try and run them, so if that happens, yeah. Okay. We're going to try What was it? The web one? Web Wars. We're going to try Web Wars. Okay. Let's see. It's not Tempest, but it's pretty good. Okay, this is Space Giraffe. Okay, this is really, really good. You know what? This might be more, what is it? Oh my gosh, it's on the links. Why can't I shoot that guy? Can I, is that like a sword I can use? Ah, okay, so I can joust him. But then it doesn't last? I have limited jousts. Okay. Oh, hold on, we gotta hit the cube. Maybe. Do I have to fly through it? Let's find out. Whoa! Okay, we found the bacon shortcut. Okay. Oh, alright. And... okay, I thought that was going to be a good thing, and apparently was not. Okay, this is really good. This is really good. Oh, I should have jousted. Ah! That worked, I guess? Is that like a huge enemy coming up? Oh, I died, now I won't see. No! They made you CEO. Or call the police. There's no in-between for non-tech people, yeah. Wonder why they never dealt with the buzzing at a manufacturing level, just not that big of a deal. Or has it gotten worse as it aged? I think it was just not that big of a deal. Okay, this is really, really good. I like this a lot. I wish I knew more about those enemies. It's also kind of really, really hard. Wait, I can go into the web? Oh, let's go into the cube. Okay. Just a little break here, and we continue. Oh, it increases the pitch. Wait, do I go faster when I'm farther in? Well, why not do that? Oh, we're getting to the giant thing! Oh my gosh. Well, that was a thing. Well, this has been the most fun so far. Okay, this is ridiculously good. Ah! Okay, I like this game a lot. I'm gonna skip the cube. Okay, I'm gonna get sucked into this. This is really, really good. Your bird, I'm gonna call it a phoenix just because it's reminding me of the game Phoenix a little bit. Your phoenix could be slightly faster. Now, I want a Wiimote and a Wii. The Wiimote is better than the Wii. That's why the PlayStation Move is so disappointing. Because it could have been all that, but they did it backwards. I'm like stopped. Why am I going so slow? Oh, there's a speed rating. I mean, I can barely see this. So, how slow can I make it? So, 20. And I can speed it up. Do I have to hold it, or... I think it's just moving the, like, 3D-ness around at random, because that's not related to anything I'm doing. I wish the speed was not tied to how far into the web you were. Is this inspiration for an e-reader game? No. Okay, that one's super ridiculously good. That one's so good. That one's really good. Not Tempest. It might actually be better than Tempest, I'm not sure. At least plain Tempest. Let's see. There's things that I know what they're going to be, like Berserk. I know what Berserk's going to be. I'm more curious about the things that I don't know. Fortress of Narzon. Okay, with a name like that, we have to find out. I've literally... Oh, wrong... Ah, I did the wrong bank! I'm really good at that. Okay. Well, I know what this wants to be. So let's find out what it is. Okay, that's pretty good. What? Okay. One of these... Oh my gosh. Okay, this is also very, very good. Okay, maybe the Vectrex rocks. I'm sorry, Matrox. This thing might be kind of awesome. Oh, I died. Oh, yeah, the 3D imager. Yes. Yeah. Close enough to Tempest for government work? Saying this is a former government employee, yeah. Totally not Disney IP game. I mean, when this was made, it would not have been. Alright, come on. I need a turbo controller. Ah, gotcha! Yeah! Hopefully I'm not being graded for my shot accuracy. I'm pretty sure there's no reason to move around. Man, it's really hard to hit those. Ah. I'm gonna have to stop this game. I will keep playing this one over and over again. That's really good. I did not know I was gonna like the Vectrex this much. I wonder what emulators are like for this thing. All right. Ah, Fortress of Narzard. Okay, select, go. All right. More royalty-free music there. Wait, no. Okay. It thinks it's an Atari 2600 game. Oh. I think I remember this in reviews. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. Okay. I have a feeling this one's not going to be for me. Okay. Am I trying to get up there, or... Emulators aren't nearly as good? I imagine. It's kind of difficult with a vector display. I'm gonna go with no on that one. But that appeared to be a original release one. So, I mean, that kind of makes sense. The homebrew games for a system like this, where it's really weird, are usually better than the official games because they get more development time. So I assume pretty much anything that's homebrew on here is going to be excellent. And the original ones are going to be a very much mixed bag. All right, we're going to try clean sweep just because I have, like, no idea what that's going to be. I like how every single one of these just has some weird random music at the start. Oh. Okay. This is not what I expected. Well, that was... Okay. Alright. I mean, I obviously know what this wants to be. I assume we're Cubert. Why am I not getting stuff? What? Now I can pick up dots again. Okay. Get back here. And can't pick them up again. I need to, like... What? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Hey, you know what? That's not bad. It's pretty good. This is one of those kinds of games from the early 80s where after you've played it for 30 seconds, you fully understand how the rest of the game is going to work, and that's why it's only interesting for like 5 minutes nowadays. But it's good. It's well made. The design changes over, I don't know, maybe some company, possibly Namco's IP, work to differentiate it. A lot of shaders out there. I mean, yes, there's lots of ways you could make visually the vector stuff to look good. Yeah. This is one that tends to emulate poorly? Alright. Alright, let's try this again. I really wish reset actually worked, so I didn't have to keep cycling the switch and fully repowering the whole thing. I don't like that. I mean, I guess I could be turning it off at the power strip that it's plugged into. They aren't perfect and aren't real, but they're always passable. Oh, yeah, the emulator shaders, yeah. All right, Mr. Boston. That's so, like, non-descriptive, I gotta know. Fine liquors, oh my gosh. I was gonna joke about it being about swearing. Wait, now it's gonna run clean sweep? What? The graphics are messed up. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this multi-card is not set up correctly. Yeah, something ain't right. Alright. The console collector in Shelby is now infinitely more interested in the Vectrex than he was initially. It's actually good. I did not expect it to be good. Hyper Chase. Melody Master. All right, you guys ready to play Rhythm Heaven from 1983? Okay, here we go. Music or game? Oh, it's a light pen composition program. Never mind. Wet farts. I have a 32-inch Toshiba. It actually weighs 160 pounds, if I remember correctly. All right. I'm going to assume anything master is light pen. Wait, there's pole position and 3D pole position? Weird. Scramble should be a side view, like a spaceship, like kind of like Defender, but more like R-type thing. I don't know what Solar Quest is going to be. I don't think we tried Space Wars. Starhawk. I mean, I didn't know that they ported the sequel to Warhawk to the Vectrex, but I mean, I guess we can try it. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh, okay. This is, oh, wait. We're playing the defender of the Death Star. I think we just kill everything that moves. Take that A-Wing and X-Wing and A-Wing and other A-Wing and Enterprise and whatever that thing is and the A-Wing and then that one again. Oh, the X-Wing got away and this one sucks. This one's not good. It just has a lot going on. Okay, I apparently got, oh, I got 10,000 points. Okay, I don't care. There's a timer, and I don't think I can lose, so we're just gonna let the timer run out and see what happens. I'm wondering if this is gonna go on to another game. I wonder how collision detection is done. I wonder if it's line crossing. Okay, and that can't be the whole thing. No way. Oh my gosh, that's awful. We're gonna try a different game. Okay. Game 2. Oh my gosh, it's just impossible to... Oh, it centers. Oh, well, that's kind of interesting. That's way more responsive now. Now we're talking. Now I'm just mopping the floor with them. Stick resolution's not very high. Need to get Hall Effect Vectrex controller. Yeah, 10,000 points in like half the time. This makes it better. There needs to be more absolute positioning stick games. Also, why do I have to keep spamming it if there's already a timer built in? That's annoying. I should be able to just hold the fire button if it's gonna have a time delay already. Anyway, this one's still not good. Yeah, it looks like the internet did die for a little bit at home. Sorry. Okay. Let's keep going. You know, 3D narrow escape. All right, you got me. Is it a dungeon crawler? What is it? It doesn't work. That's what it is. I'm going to try resetting, though. Okay. No, does not work. Okay, yeah, some of these don't work. Is your name any more readable now? You know what it is, actually. Yeah. I think you desaturated it a little bit. That helped tremendously. I do appreciate you doing that. Looks like it didn't take. I swear it's more legible now. Oh, you know what? Do a Control F5 refresh of your chat. That might update your CSS. Mine, my code gets your color for every single message you send and then applies that directly to the HTML element. So if you changed your color every single time you posted a message, it would update every single time in this chat. Okay. Moonlander was almost really good. Test, empty slot, Mindstorm, cheat. Web Wars was excellent. Star Castle will be good. I know Star Castle is going to be good. I'm not, I'm looking for weird stuff. Like, I don't know what Spinball is. Also, there's a secret option here. It's just Spike. All right, well, we're going to try Spike now, I guess, maybe, if it works. Well, I don't know what... Okay, this is super impressive. Oh. Oh, this is... Huh. Okay. This is either going to be amazing or awful. Awful. Do I just have to hope that the map generates with like a hole above me? There we go. This one's going to be beatable. Okay. Nope. Come on. No. Oh my gosh! Okay, kind of... This is a vector game. I appreciate this. Oh, I'm just gonna have to stick it out until a gap forms above a space. Come on. Come on! No! Okay, the problem is I kind of like this. This modern homebrew, this is vintage. This is really good. I like this a lot. It's horrible, but it's really good. The music is terrible, but it's perfect. I assume there's gonna be enemies later that I can, like, flick. Wait, what does that do? Oh! Oh, that seems slightly critical. Ah, well, okay. Why can I move the ladder? I have, like, telepathic Do I want the ladder to be... Well, that's cheating! Okay, well, now that I know how to play... Can you guys hear this? Oh, okay. Enemy time. I'm gonna kick you right in the teeth. Ah, gotcha. Oh, use respawn. Okay, well that makes that a lot less appealing to do now. Wham! Right in the teeth. Okay. Okay. I will. Oh, there's the key. Ah. Okay. Ladder. Okay. I'm gonna make sure you guys can actually hear this, because it's really good. The key is over a hole. How am I gonna get the key when it's over a hole? Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm just gonna reset so you can actually hear what I'm talking about. Alright. That's impressive. Okay, I got the key now. Well, that felt like cheating. I just went straight up. It's so good. What happened to the bad guy up there? Okay, well now I'm doing too good. Okay, I'm gonna intentionally fall down so you can hear him curse slightly. This is another game where you understand it in 5 minutes, but this one is better. This is just lame Donkey Kong, but it works. Can I actually... Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm cheating here. Sometimes it's so easy. The enemies are getting a lot faster. Ah, all right. We're gonna pick something else. Yeah, this is really good. I did not intend on playing a bunch of games on this today. I thought we would just get the thing on done, but this is more fun than I anticipated. All right, have we tried 3D Crazy Coaster? I don't think we have. That was the wrong button to try it. Let's see if this actually works. I'm gonna guess it sucks, or doesn't work. Okay. I believe it is just a 4x3 rotated 90 degrees. You might be able to look back through the stream and look at the Samsung sticker on it, see what model it is. But I don't think it's special. I don't know what Blitz is. I'm wondering if it's going to be a tank game. Let's find out. All CRTs can be vector CRTs. Oh, it's football. Next. Okay. Cosmic Chasm. So close to Star Wars. I really don't want it to be just another Death Star trench run, but let's find out. Sort of no intent to even play it, ended up with safety-based search. Yeah. Mission 1. Okay. Oh, don't tell me it's broke. Oh, whoa. I don't get it. I don't know what that is. Why are you expanding? Stop expanding. Oh, there's the go button. Oh. Okay, do I gotta, like... I have a drill. Do I drill this? No. Okay. That's shields. Maybe I shields through it. Okay, I just bounced off. What about you? No. Maybe I drill you. Ah! I don't know what this is, and I don't know how to play it, but I really, really like it. I want to know more about this. This might be my favorite game so far. Open the gate! Ah! Wait a minute. Maybe it'll force me through. Hold on, let's find out. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Do it. Who will win? Oh, apparently not me. Seems we're at a stalemate game. As long as I hold the shield button, I won't die, and you won't win. Alright, this is how you get the secret ending. I'm just gonna put something on here to hold the button down. Go north. I assume we came from north. Well, I'll have to surrender. Okay, we'll try going north. If that's the answer, this game sucks. End. Well, I mean, if you're trying to go for an any percent run, I guess that works. Flappy Bird would be cool with the light pen. What? How? You want to, like, drag it on the screen? Okay, hold on, though. I'm really, really liking this. How does two-player work? You just take turns dying in the room where the, you know, like, giant thing is expanding? Wait a minute. Maybe I just go in and kill all the enemies and leave. Wait, is that it? No way, that's it. Hold on. Okay, we're there? Look, it's different. It's 45 degrees. Oh my gosh, the flicker, because there's so many enemies. Okay, I killed them all. Now I just leave? Okay. I think it crashed. Okay, wait. Alright, now we are there. Okay. I don't know that anything changed. Ah, I'm gonna drill you! Oops, I shouldn't have kept accelerating. Alright, so is that it? Okay, maybe. My score stayed. And I changed levels. I'm now there. Ooh. I need to be careful about shooting. I'm only allowed to have so many shots on screen at once. Alright. And that's win? No, end. I think I saw myself wrap around to the other side and hit the thing. That counted as a death. I'm at 0 ships now. Dude, I got no idea what you're supposed to do here. Okay, I actually want to look this up. I want to know. This seems really good. Vectrex, Cosmic, Chasm. Okay. No, I want to know. Okay, so you get just... It's red. That's useless. Okay. There are few things that will instantly embed themselves in my mind, but learning that anti-fandom exists is definitely one of them. Okay, turn ship, drill, shields, thrust, fire. Okay, drop bomb. Down on joystick or D-pad, central chamber only. Okay, scoring. Projector. After first cavern. Drilling to next cavern. Okay. I mean, I tried running into the walls with the drill. It didn't work. So it was the first home game ever to be ported from the home to the arcade. Which is usually the other way. Oh, from home to arcade. Well, that's kind of cool. Known that basis. It had been a rock. Access to you, a white snake. Whoa! At a Vectrex quite right tour bus. Doing eBay auctions. One of which games include Cosmic Chasm. Wait. Okay, so just a bassist. Turn on my... Oh, fair enough. Okay, there's my mic on. You're going to have a little bit of an echo at first, sorry. Okay, so this is just this guy owned this. Okay, I guess. Okay, but manual. Let's look up manual. Manual. Okay. I like how the graphics are the weird little line things. Okay. Okay, I don't like the web. You must burrow deep inside, find your way through the ground maze while battling planet protectors. If you can get to the center, plant one bomb and try to find your way out. It's only a matter of seconds before the planet goes boom. Okay. So, yep, that's fine. Okay. Well, we got to make sure that we have the right power, because if you don't have that, you know, there's definitely something you can do about it. Okay. How to play. Cosmic Chasm can be played 1 or 2 player. Player 1 appears on screen, press button once, switch between 2, and then play 2 player. Only the built-in control panel. So use players take turns. Okay, so it's 1 player. Scoring gameplay. Okay, your mission is to penetrate the alien planet through underground maze to place a bomb in the planet's power structure in the center cavern. First, you'll be shown a map of the planet, including its caverns and passageways. The blinking light indicates the cavern where you will enter the planet. You must determine the quickest path to the center. Once in the first cavern, use your joystick to maneuver your ship. Button 3 to thrust forward. The planet protectors will attempt to hit you, but you can destroy them by firing dual lasers with button 4. To get to the next cavern, press button 1, then drill to inch up slowly to the force field you wish to penetrate. Okay, well, come on. I tried that. It did not work. Continue doing battle, driving through the center of the planet until you reach the center cavern. Okay, well, come on. I tried that. All right, let's go try it one more time. Yeah, Vectrex is over there having its own fun. Okay, I'm going to try this once more. I muted my lapel mic. We're going to just go with this mic. All right, come on. Sorry I bumped the camera. Did it crash? Just gonna do that. All right, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, we are there. Okay, so we should go middle. Yeah, we'll go middle if we can figure that out. Okay. Get out of my cave, you aliens! Alright, so slowly. Aha! Oh, look at it, it's traveling! Okay, this is really, really good. I didn't pay attention how to drop the bomb, so if I actually make progress here, I'm hosed. Aw, yeah, making progress. Okay, this game's really, really good. Holy moly, they're getting fast. Okay, upper right, I think. Aw, yeah, we're 1 away. Okay, this is so good. Ah, he's right next to me. I was looking at chat. No, I should have drilled. All right, come on. No, 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 no. Get away, get away. Bad, bad, bad. Okay, straight up. All right, here we go. There's no music. They're scared. They know what's coming. Impending doom. Okay, so I think it's like down and 1. Uh-oh. Run! I had the timer. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I probably don't want to have to like drill through a bunch of walls. Uh-oh. I don't got a lot of time. Ah! Why does it have to count down when it's in the in the menu? Oh my gosh. No! I don't think that worked right on the kill screen. Dude, this game rocks. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Okay, we're there. So, up, right, boom. Okay. Get back here, you coward. Okay. Oh, this is really, really good. This is really, really good. Ah! Stop looking at chat! No! Up left. Oh, that's good I paid attention this time, because I would have actually gone up right. Ooh, that was close. Okay. I'm gonna try and be a little faster, because I think it's also doing the little weird growy things. It's keeping that. Dude! It didn't shoot! Ah! Okay. Okay. Got it. Beautiful. Okay. Can I just drop the bomb and leave? I was like, do I have to actually kill the enemies? Oh my gosh. We gotta try it one more time. No, we have to win at least once. We're winning at least once. This is so good. It's worth the effort. Come on. Work. Please work. Don't just crash. Yes. Okay, so we're... Ugh, that was rough. Left, I guess. That one sucks, man. I mean, technically, I don't need to kill them all. At least I think. Dude, how did I die the first time? It's pretty slack. You know what? I'm gonna be smart. Hold on, I got an idea. I don't have to go all the way back. I'm gonna drill this one out. Okay, there. Now I have an easier way out when I leave. I shouldn't have gone this way. But, in case I screw up when I'm leaving and go the wrong direction, I'll cut this one open, too. Okay, and now we're gonna go this way. Okay. Now I can exit from either of those. Oh, 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 ah. Okay, up. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's cut this open. It doesn't really matter which one I go through ultimately, but it'll be good to have both. Oh, yeah. Okay, upright only. Oh, ah! Drat. I knew that was coming, that one. Okay, here we go. Try it one more time here. Don't die. Oh! I need to, like, move. That would be smart. I should move. Yeah! I should hit the ones that are the closest to me first. Well, that was just a way easier spawn pattern this time. I wasn't paying attention. Upright? Whew. Okay. And then just up. That'll be the only one. Oh, really? Right next to me? Come on! I can't believe I lived that through that and then got that one as he was fleeing. Oh, you... Dang it! Okay, I love this game. This is excellent. This is so good. Come on. I want to play. Let me play. Skill issue. I mean, it is. Yes. Okay, where am I? I'm right there. Oh, this is easy. Oh, it's so flickery. Too many dudes. Okay. Upright. Alright. Up. Ah! I should not look at chat when I'm moving through the menu. I mean, then that just means I can't look at chat. So, you know, we gotta have some risk here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Look. Okay. I didn't actually get to read anything. I just saw, yep, there is chat. Uh-oh. Run! Ah! I think it'd be best to kill them all. Okay. Yes! Okay, I'm really, really enjoying this. Run! Oh, so close! No! He went between! What's it called again? Cosmic Chasm. No, 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 no! Oh my gosh! Run! Oh, that's right. I couldn't be shielding. Dude. The spawn camping, man! Ugh! Yeah, Nintendo's gonna lose the lawsuit, at least internationally. They're only going to be able to ban Pal World in Japan because software patents are much more localized there for video game stuff. So yeah, don't worry about Pal World. They're gonna be fine. Okay, where am I? Really awkwardly placed. Okay, so left. Okay, we gotta beat this at least once. Come on. Okay, shield. I assume I can't shoot and shield. No, that'd be a little too OP. Can I move and shield? Oh, I can just drive through him? Why do I even kill him then? Oh. Ah. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, line up. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go open this. I don't think I need it, but just in case. Okay, then we go up left, I think. Okay, I did need that. Not one of the ones included with the Vectrex near you. Ah, that's a shame. Not that I'm endorsing spending $600 on a Vectrex. But it's really good. Yeah. Oh, oh. No, it's an original game. I think it was 1982 or 83. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on. Yeah. Okay, one more. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Progress. No! Ooh, good round. Okay. Let's get through this. Pretty sure it's this one. Whew, good. Okay. Oh. Oh. How? No. No way. It totally went through them. Oh my gosh. Get away! Get away! Oh! I'm saying I would not spend $600 on a game console. At least not a used old one. No, I'm not buying the PS5 Pro. Gran Turismo 7 sucks, and they ported Ratchet & Clank to PC. I'm done with the PS5. Come on, play! If I take away Ratchet & Clank, since that's on PC now, I might actually have had more fun with the Vectrex now than my PS5. There's one near Matrox that is has an asking price of $600. That includes some software. So that's adding to the cost.
Come on, let me get it once. Just once. I'll give you all the quarters you want. Just let me do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. I might actually be able to. How do I need to get closer? Yep, run! Run! I know what I'm doing this time. Wait, did I go left or right? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll be able to see where the hole in the map is. Oh my gosh! It's so tight! Yes! Oh, that's awesome! I am done now, but that was really, really good. That was so much better than I thought it would be. Wow! Yeah, I'll do it all again. That is how arcade games are. Oh my gosh, dude, this thing rocks. Okay. This is so good. I don't know if there's going to be anything that could top that here. I mean, that was like a whole game. That was excellent. Wow, okay. So, Cosmic Chasm. A+ Vectrex game here. Man. Yeah, Astrobot's way overhyped. No. I have zero intention of buying Astrobot. Yay, you made a platformer that was a tech demo. And it was okay. I am not inspired to buy a full game. How old is this PC? Well, for one, it's not a PC. It is a dedicated game console. It is from, is it 1979? I'm not 100% sure, but is old. Let's see. And the music is mid. Oh, that I wouldn't know. Okay. Heads up. I mean, I don't know. Hyper Chase. Did we try Hyper Chase, or did I try Hyper Chase then like screw it up, or did it just fail? We know Melody Master's no good. Ripoff. You know, let's try Ripoff. That's some spooky music. Okay, what do we got? Oh. Okay. Hey! I assume those are mine. Get out of here. No! Oh, they have guns too. Get out of here, you scoundrels! Okay. This is kind of cool, actually. Whoa! Dude! You're so fast! Now, why is the answer not just... Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay, this is pretty rough. How did I even die there? Yee, why are they so fast? This is ridiculous. Bonus level? What did I do to earn that? Oh, this is so slow. It's nice. Do the other buttons do anything? Oh, I can either rotate with the stick or the buttons. Yeah, all options. I like it. No! Those are my triangles. Oh, he was out for blood, not triangles. Okay, got it. Oh. I like the theme of this one. I don't fully enjoy the execution, but this one's not bad. I like the pitch change of the beep as you lose your triangles. I assume I'm a mama glider, and these are my baby airfoils. Nope, 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 nope. Last one. We're just gonna camp right here. I'm hatching my triangle. No! That's pretty good. That's not bad. We're not trying it again, but it's not bad. Moose should always be stealing your Doritos. Yeah, that's it. Game was blast 2 people in the arcade. I could see that. Alright, Tour de France. I mean, yeah, Frogger. Pfft, no one likes Frogger. What's that? Spinball. I mean, is this Sonic? Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, yeah, but new ones. Engine Analyzer. Okay, we're playing Cube. Okay. We drew a line through the cube, and then we removed the line. And then the line's back, and then it's there. Okay, and then that. Okay. Now, here's the real question. Is this the front, or is this the front? You guys even... Yeah, you can see the faint lines. Well, that is in fact software. I don't know what I ran. I do not intend to run it again. Not a geometry expert, but I'm convinced it's cube, yeah. We're going to try a different bank. We're going to look around the next bank a little more. Okay, 3D pole position. Berserk 2. Melody Master 2. Mindstorm 2. We haven't tried Mindstorm 1, I think. Polar Rescue Beta. No thanks. Birds of Prey. Disc Duel Demo. Interesting. Patriots. It sounds like another football one. Ugh. Rockeroids Deluxe. That one's probably not bad. I don't know what Repulse is. Vector Vaders. I mean, we know what that's going to be. Spike Hoppin'. I'm in. Oh my gosh, there's a sequel to Spike. No way. Well, I'm looking at the thing. Okay. No way. There's more Spike. Okay. Button 4 start. Okay. Wait, now this is gonna... I think it's broken, but it's just also gonna be Cubert. This sucks. I mean, it's a really cool usage of the, Oh no! Master Shake's after me! Ah! Okay, that was the best part. It's not gonna get any better now. This is it's really, really bad. It's really bad. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 banks. Let's look through this a little more. I'm kind of tempted. You know, let's just run this dual demo. Okay. Oh. What on earth? Dude. The shock effect. Or the, like, electric spark. It's really good. That's insanely convincing in person, because, I mean, it's just phosphors. Dude. It looks really, really good in person. I like that he just automatically jumps. I killed him! You've been de-rezzed. I assume that's me winning. Dude, you just gotta hold up your, like, shockwave. Wait, he did. Ah! What happens if I go here? Can I, like, bounce him back? I think those are all mine. Yeah, they were all mine in play. I'm just missing. I don't know what this is. I almost like it, but it is obviously not a complete game. .3D Pong. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a Tron Light Disc battle. No, not Crazy Coaster. It won't run. Oops. Don't hit the button trying to skip the cutscenes. At least I know I have thoroughly exercised the power switching volume bot. Yeah, Disc from Tron. I mean, it's not light cycles. I haven't seen anything light cycle like. You know, oh my gosh, kicks on this thing would be insane. Oh, I wish that was here. Dude, vector kicks? That, you know, this multi-cart doesn't seem to be too good. Dude, I really want to try vector kicks now. That would be insane. That game already looks like it's vector. It's perfect. Okay, so I think the problem was that I went backwards through the list on Bank 2. So we're going to not go backwards through the list. Starfire was really good, by the way. Vectrex. That could be. 2000. Okay, but I don't like the like horse track kind of thing. Good grief. I think this is a raster issue. It is doing a fake raster at this point. I think there's a problem somewhere. Like it may need recapped. Yeah, it might need recapped. Oh, this... Ah ha ha ha! I killed him good. Okay, this is not what I wanted or will play. Could strategically draw worst case borders and slow it way down. Probably eventually. So I would just, you know, just have to have a line length limit. Not have it be infinite. It would be possible. Let's go here. Box Prelude. I don't want to just listen to... I mean, I'll listen to Daisy. Let's see if this is what I think it's going to be. That's not. Now it is. But not also what I thought. Shorten. Okay, I have no idea why. My reflection of the CRT is a bit disturbing? What? Oh. Okay, apparently we're trying Berserk, maybe, if it works. This may not be representative of Berserk, by the way. Just, it did something weird. This seems pretty correct. You can only shoot at angles? No, there we go. Stupid robot walked into the wall all on his own! Ah, suckers! Don't mind me, guy from Midi Maze. We're all cool here. It's all fine. Don't worry. Okay, we're good. Okay. See, I'm not interested in playing this because I know this rocks. This is just really good. This is excellent. Did I get shot? This is super good, but this is not unique to the Vectrex. There are better ways of playing this. This is just if you want like a known quantity of good on the Vectrex. Wait, did that camera die? That's weird. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Well, that's only the... What on earth happened? The camera's good. Oh, wait, why can you hear me? Oh, because we're not... Okay, for some reason my audio recorder turned off. Huh. I've been afraid of that. No, you can't hear me. My audio recorder turned off, and it passes the HDMI through from the camera. So that's why it disappeared. Okay. Yep, you got me. Oh no. All right, let's end it for that. Oh, that's cranking the volume. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna look more through this one. It's a shame Spike Hoppin sucked. Box prelude. Okay, so what's engine analyzer? Is this just gonna be like random engine sound stuff? Let's try it. Or not. Whoa, whoa. What? What? Yeah, was this thing... Yeah, it might actually be a real engine analyzer made out of a Vectrex. That's kind of cool. Not very useful. I don't know why it's on the multi-cart, but it's cool. Okay. We got like 9 minutes left here. 8 minutes left. So let's see if we can find something as good as Cosmic Chasm. Actually, I hope not, because I won't have enough time to play it. Mike's Molecules. Jukebox? I feel like not. Empty Slot. Let's try Empty Slot. Okay. We'll try... What was it? We'll try Repulse. Okay, well that's pretty good. That's not flickering, by the way. That is fading. I'm gonna guess this is modern. Oh, that's me. Okay. Okay, knock it off. Ow. Am I... Okay. I almost learned how to play there. Okay, so this is a two hands on the controller kind of game. So what's my goal? To get in to like... It's definitely not to do that. That's not the goal. Well, keep in mind this thing has analog inputs with the XY potentiometer. Am I just trying to knock this guy into the like bouncing thing? Is that my goal? And also shoot that guy who only wants to attack me? Okay. Do I win now? Or do I need to shoot him, like, down the middle of that thing? Because that would be stupid. I think this game sucks. I'm sorry. I don't think this one's good. Nope. It takes so long to boot for being a cartridge system. Assume that input is just frame rate, right? Engines go thousands of RPMs. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Bedlam? I don't know what that'll be. Well, big from 82 is not a good sign. Duh. Oh.
3MG1 and 3 subbed as tier 1 and says I love the Vertex.
End of line.
Engine, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 28, 24, 5, 6, 7, 20, 29 months. I was right the first time. My brain is fried. 20, no, that's because that's 31. That's 30. 29. It's late. Well, it's not late. It's only 2, but my brain is toast. 29 months. Thank you, Engine. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, man. Almost all of them in a row? 27 out of 29. That's pretty darn good there. These games were clearly just, we could do vectors. Some of them were, yes. Cosmic Chasm, though, was incredible. That was genuinely an excellent game. Now, I don't think Cosmic Chasm, which I would say was the best game so far, in any way benefits from being on the Vectrex. There is nothing inherently vector necessary for it. And it worked well, but I feel like you could probably do the same thing without vector graphics. Because there's other things like, say, the web game. Okay, what was it called? I forget. Whatever the not Tempest, Starhawk. Starhawk, I think, was scaling. That is not as easy to do with sprites and stuff. So for the time, vector would have made more sense for that. So anytime there's scaling, vector makes sense. And there's a little bit of scaling with a thing in the center, but that's not really that important. So, yeah. Man. This thing's really good. I'm impressed how much fun this thing is. I was not expecting that. I really thought it was just going to be eh. Also, Buzz Off works great. No complaints there in the slightest. So yeah, if you have one of these, definitely look into that. Web Wars? Was it Web Wars? It might have been. Which one was Starhawk? I just kind of assumed because, you know, it was a bird. Or was Starhawk the totally not TIE Fighter shooting one? Or was that Star Fights or whatever it was? Joined late. Is there a Battlezone ripoff in the mix? Not that I tried. Oh, yeah, let me switch to a better mic. No, I didn't try a Battlezone type game on there, if there is one. I will say, though, everything that ran on there worked fine. The only limiting factor, I think, is genuinely the CRT when it comes to the processing capability of this thing. I think if they maybe put a slower persistence phosphor on the tube, they could have done more, but that might have not been as good. I don't know. That's a tough balance. Yeah. That's the thing, Paul Guy. I don't know if it is that ambitious. I don't know. There wasn't a lot that was like 3D, but also you can only draw so many things at once before it's a flickering nightmare.
And we saw, at least I saw, some stuff that was just no. Polar whatever nonsense, the sub game, that's unplayable in my eyes. It's too much flicker because the phosphor decay rate is too fast. So, 18 plus games, thankfully no. Can it do oscilloscope music? There is no analog input for that kind of thing, as far as I'm aware. Theoretically, the X and Y inputs on the controller could do that, but I don't know if there's something that can display it like that. But yeah, man, that thing rocks. Was not anticipating it. It's an Atari VCS, but that version is ultra crusty, yeah. Major, or Vector arcade game is Major Havoc. I haven't played that one, so I don't know. But yeah, Cosmic Chasm on this, incredible. Didn't think there was going to be a game that was like, this is the Vectrex game, but that totally is. But all right, we should run the outro. We are at the end of the stream time here. Well, all right. Today was a surprisingly fun day with the Vectrex. This is not mine, to be clear. It is going away now, and it will not be coming back. But I'm happy to have had time visiting it. It was way, way more fun than I thought it was going to be. I'm now almost convinced that a Vectrex is worth buying. Yeah, so if you all enjoyed this stream, I can't tell you to subscribe or anything or follow because there's never going to be a Vectrex on here again. But if you like weird old stuff, there's plenty of that around here, so you might want to. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I'll see you next time.